Hello, nerds. Gingy Beardy Guy here. Want to welcome all you guys to the stream. How you doing tonight? Hold on, I gotta turn something down. See, we've already got some chatter. Dev Noelved is back in the chat. Welcome, welcome. Prudus, thank you so much for your submission. Am I coming through clear? We're going to dive on into some GMTK games tonight. We did a stream 2 days ago at this point. Well, I told you I'd be coming back. Hopefully I can get a third in before the review period's over. But I'm happy to see there's some traffic at this hour. How was everyone's jam? I don't know. I didn't participate in this one. I'm just showcasing and playing stuff. Seems like it went well, though. How'd you feel about the theme? All right, I'm going to queue up the first few games here. Of course, anybody who was in the previous stream, if you're around, feel free to sound off in the chat and we'll prioritize you in the queue. Otherwise, we'll get started with the first submissions that came in. Dev, you were the first for tonight. Just get some stuff here. I've only rated 15 games so far. That means we only got to 5 of the actual submissions through stream last time. Seems like I might have to pick up my game a little bit. Slowly recovering from the 4 days. Yeah, it can take a lot out of you, that's for sure. So over here. Just making sure if there's anything to download that we take care of that. Brutus, would you recommend downloading? How does your game play in browser? I see that's an option. I guess same question for you, Dev. Oh, am I not coming through loud enough? I was asking whether you two would prefer I download the game or play it through browser.
Today's racing is taking place on Webb Lake.
You can play in browser, just the accessibility settings have issues. Okay, yeah, I don't have to worry about that. Okay, let's check it out here. I'm gonna minimize this here. Browser's fine as well. Perfect. You've started working on a full version. Congratulations. Discord link is here. Cool. Game has 5 days. If you don't have much time, I recommend playing at least 3. On day 0, the sky woke. And it has been eating ever since. You are the outer door guard of post 4. Each time the sky closes, a queue forms at your hatch. A hatch is a machine with a fixed number of cycles per day. 1 cycle is 1 person let inside. When the last cycle is spent, the post seals and the sky takes everyone still outside. There is no clock. Take as long as you want with each person. The countdown is paid in lives, not seconds. So it's sort of like a Papers, Please situation. Cool. Here the countdown, or here the countdown is not seconds on a clock, it is cycles in a machine. Reading, listening, and rejecting are free. Only letting someone in spends a cycle, and if there are always more people than cycles, every decision you rush is paid by someone further back in the line. Made in Godot. All game design, sound, art, script, and dialogue done by Noel. Created during GMTK. AI was used for PR reviews? Git automation. What do you mean by PR reviews? No creative work made by AI. Totally cool with me. Excellent. Sorry, I'm just getting into the groove here. I don't have jam as an excuse, but my sleep schedule's just as fucked. And actually, now that I think about it, gotta break this habit in. Here's the link to this game. Which is Lost Cycles Post 4. Cyan Glass, how are you doing? I submitted my game, but I have to take my son to the hospital in a bit. I mean, yeah. Okie dokie. Oh, it's voice acted. I forgot to check. Did you want? Yes, don't hold back. Okay. You don't have to follow the guidelines shown. Okay. I mean, the acting's done well. It could be louder, but it's done very well. Definitely adds to the vibe for sure. Okay, since the sky started devouring all life, the sky is closed. 8 people wait outside. Post 4. The hatch mechanism holds 6 cycles today. You get to decide which of these 8 people doesn't have to face the sky again. Okay. Today's hatch cycles. 1 cycle is 1 person let in. At 0, the mechanism admits no one else, and there are always more people than cycles. Choose wisely who you let in. Okay, but what am I looking for exactly? Base tall posts, morning count report. Post 1, standing, line of 40. Post 2, ready. Post 3, day 2 of this, line doubled overnight, holding. Post 4, acknowledge, new man on the slit. You can only let in as many people as your hatch can cycle that day. Be careful who you save. Oh, I didn't even get to finish that. Read the papers and follow the guidelines. Don't read hymn, scripture, base, kid, check, yeah. You say click to continue, but then you just advance me anyways, so I don't really get a chance to read all of it. Q stirs. Someone approaches the slit. Oh, hello. papers through the slit. I know the order of things. 30 years at a border crossing before all this. Different stamps, same slit. Take your time with mine. The one who hurry you are the ones you read twice. So in your message you said don't follow the guidelines? This is the law you keep. Every entrance papers must satisfy it. Printed directives override what is written here. Okay. I mean, I've played Papers, Please, so it's following that same logic, right? Name on pass must match ID. Pass must be valid today. Statements must match the papers. I mean, it seems valid. Can I put this down? I can't close this. Oh, I can. Okay. 2 nights ago, we shared a fire with a column out of the river camp. 50, they said, walking slow. Children with them. We went ahead. You do not wait for slow walkers under that sky. Cool, whatever. Thomas Falk. Ray, is that supposed to be his skin tone or something? Do I have any reason to focus on this stamp here? Because he seems okay. Cool. Yep. Took 2 of my friends anyways. I just want to lie down somewhere. Cannot see me. Oh no, this is Clara's bag. I grabbed the wrong pack when we ran. I have papers, real ones in my own name. They are still out there next to her. Cannot go back. Sorry. Denied. Do I just, sorry, papers first, or do you ask questions first? This guy must be Canadian. Jonas Molnar, valid 2, day 54. Is this supposed to be eye color? I see he's got blue in the eyes. Jonas Molnar. Okay. I'm just going to put him through. Seems okay. She is somewhere behind me in the line. Why do I care about Arena Toth? Was that one I processed already? I mean, it seems okay. The woman who walked away crying 3 ahead of me, what did she do wrong? I have checked my own paper 5 times since. Now you check them. I mean, nothing seems out of the ordinary. Am I missing something? Yeah. I feel like I'm following the guidelines correctly. I'll be honest, I'm not... Okay, I do remember this name because I read it out. Blue Eyes. Rena Toth. Oh, but it's not valid. The pass was still valid when we set out. The walking took too long. Tell Vera I made it this far. I don't think I'm going to be seeing your friend anytime soon. My husband died on the way here. It took him yesterday. The base already in sight. Our child is already inside. They went ahead with the first group. Please, you have to let me in. I mean, you're still valid. Eyes are blue. Elena Gruber. I mean, it seems right. It's everybody, right? Yeah. No one else comes through the slit. The street is clear beyond the shielding. The light has begun to turn. You do not look at it. Press and shift. Okay. The street was empty when the sky opened. Everyone who came to post 4 today was answered one way or another. Refusals, too, were correct. Interior report. This is a lot. Her name was Mara Eckert. It was written on no paper. Anyone checked? Of the 50 from the river camp, the record keeps one line for Arena Toth. Helena Gruber did not ask where her bunk was. She asked where the children sleep. I don't know. That's a lot of flavor I don't necessarily care to read. A man with a cart takes rations for gear. No questions. Why do I need this? Overdrive burn. 2 rations. Burns tonight, for tomorrow only 1 extra cycle, and the hatch runs hot. Which means what? Exactly. One-time purchase, the shredder takes voided papers. Nothing comes back. I don't understand what any of these do. Let's try the shredder. Since the sky started devouring all life, the sky is closed. 8 people wait outside. 4 cycles today. Every pass must bear an official seal. Unsealed pass equals deny. I mean, I'm very familiar with the logic that you're presenting here, so I don't necessarily have to read through all the fancy shit. Yeah, I know. Everyone's checking in. Cool. We're all humans here. Yep. Oops. Press start. Directive. A blocked hatch is a damaged hatch. Repairs are billed in rations per incident. How does a hatch get damaged? Every pass must bear the seal. Compliance is not optional. So either or? Okay. We'll just bring those out here. Let's start. I kept the pumps running at the waterworks. Pumps, generators, doors, anything with bolts. That counts for something. Yes? There was a man on the road behind our group walking with his little girl, slower than the rest. You do not walk slow out there. Alright, it has the seal. The name matches. Valid to day 36. Denied, move along. 12 days. Machines do not care about 12 days. Apparently you do. My brother's wife came through yesterday, Elena Gruber. I do remember that name. So she made it. And the boy is not alone. Then I am the last one out here. Everything I have left is down there. Lars is valid. Seal looks valid. Eye color is... This is eye color, right? This is the core... This is what I'm noticing. Is that this color seems to match the eyes. It's not exactly clear to me that it's 4 eyes. Like, I'm not sure what's in this little box here. What it's trying to indicate to me. It's more of accessibility, and that's one of the things not working in web. I see. Okay. I'm wasting time. Lars. Eyes are good. Name is good. Pass is valid. I do appreciate not having to return the documentation. It just kind of cleans itself up. I barely survived yesterday's opening. I saw everyone else die. Please let me in. I fixed my documents. I won't survive another one. Right. What is it? The ink is fresh? I mean, do you give me a reason to say yes? I stood in the cold all night fixing this. You've doomed me. Cold Cold morning, stamp it. I've been out there 9 hours. You need something from me? No? Then work. Names don't match. You look tired, gate man. Long line for you too, in a way. Sector 2, born in 92, nothing to declare but dust. Anna Petrov. Valid to 58. We're looking good there. Eyes are good. Seal is good. Stamped seals at the district office are burned. Hours burned on day 12 with the clerk inside. Everything else is in order. You can see it. This stamp is Ash, not me. No seal. I would assume this is another accessibility thing. I will tell you, having it explicitly state that there's no seal feels like it's giving away the answer. You know? Like if your solution is trying to be accessibility, and I'd assume it's more of like a color blindness sort of thing, maybe you got to choose a different color for your stamps. Like that is one thing you could do. Is just maybe they're all the same kind of color, just different shapes, and then that can be a little more uniform. Dmitry Orlov, eyes are brown. Valid to day 47. It's day 48. Rosa Ulrich, day 69. This checks out. Wow, no mistakes. Where was that paper shredder? Is there anything I was supposed to do with the paper shredder? 5 correct. Cool. Wait, are these my relatives? Anna Petrov, the one with a story that did not match the papers, was running a fever the whole time. By morning, Henrik, Alder, and Elena Gruber did not wake up. Mara Eckert was still holding the papers when the sky opened. I mean, that sounds terribly tragic, but I have zero connection with these people. Yeah, that makes sense. I had a game a bit too difficult at the start, and I think then was afraid to make it too difficult, overwhelming again. I'll make sure to better implement that in the future. So I own the paper shredder. Why did I want the paper shredder? I can shred papers that no longer do anything. So like, it'd be this kind of stuff. What's the benefit in doing that? If I can just deny them and throw the papers away with the people, why would I want to do that? Okay, guys, come on. You're so chatty. Well, this directive's no good anymore. Shred it. No? Can't shred it? Alright, let's see if you could throw a fastball. Because I feel like I'm catching all the stuff. My husband came through 2 days ago. Henrik, he walks ahead. I'm pretty sure he died. There's a child at the back of this line alone. Nobody stands with her. I counted twice. Okay, Ruth. Eyes are good. Whatever that means. Oh, yeah. I mean, I don't know. Seems fine. You make mistakes, you get gate slips, and those could clutter your desk. I see. Man with a little girl from the Western Road. He was carrying her this morning. Nobody walks slow out there. Everybody likes to mention that. He would not give her to us, said her weight was the only thing keeping him walking. Nadia Merrick. I mean, it seems valid. Girl's with your line now. Whoever opens for her, she likes bread soaked in anything warm. Okay, you're giving me like all these clues about like individuals and stuff and all these co-relationships that are existing, but I don't... Like, I know Papers, Please has that kind of stuff, but I don't really understand the significance of putting them through either way. Nikolai Weber seems fine. Valid till day 64 seems fine. All right, give me this. Carl Mesner. Well, this is not valid. I don't even have to think on that. 70 years, give or take the war. Papers in order. I checked them twice. Cool. Let's have a look, Pavel. Seems good. Valid to day 70. Yep. My papa said to walk to the light and knock. I wanted to add insight as well, but I noticed quick that wouldn't be possible to achieve, so the interior report is currently all the payoff you get, and events the next day change depending on some decisions. But what events, though? Like, I'm not... Me, as the player, I don't think I'm getting penalized enough for these decisions. A folded page, a crayon drawing of a house, 4 windows, a sun, 2 figures holding. There's nothing else in the hatch. I mean, I have very strict rules not to let you through. So I guess this is a moment where I should have some kind of dilemma, where I should have some kind of care for this child, because for some reason all of these other relatives or people who are like part of her group or whatever seems to be warning me to put her through. But why do I want to put her through? What is the point of putting it through? Especially when she doesn't have anything. Like, I'm just going to deny. But my papa said to knock. Step away from the door. Yep. Post 4 to door watch. Hatch is blocked. Nobody's getting through. Stand by. Wait, was that a mistake? The radio waits. A blocked door can cost a cycle. Oh, it's blocked because she's not moving. Let's wait her out. I can wait. I'm good at waiting. I play tested the game with a lot of people that never played Papers, Please. They still made mistakes, etc. But I noticed during the jam, many that played think it's too easy. Yeah. And I mean that respectfully. Like, I see what you're doing. I understand the inspiration. I've played Papers, Please to death. Could be too high level for this sort of thing. But you're not really providing... Wait, is this it? Okay. I don't quite understand why I'm getting penalized right now. The street was empty. Yeah. Refusal reviewed to is correct. I mean, it seems like I was correct, so... What is menu? Ah. What do we got? I see. Oh, fast text, please. Yeah, everybody's reporting. Got it. Keep the channels clear. Post 4, you'll Robert, thank you so much for the follow. Or Robert VVVVVV. Sector 9 is quarantined. Deny all Sector 9 papers. Okay. For once, we actually have new restrictions. Everybody seems to know so many things about the kid. Edith Sommer, day 59, blue eyes. Yep, seem fine to me. Holy shit, what's all this? Oh, is this the, this is all assistant stuff, isn't it? Ground drawing of a house, 4 windows, a sun, 2, okay. Registered occupation. Wait, what do the work records have to do with anything? I mean, Felix seems like he's more than perfectly valid. Compliance is not optional, yada yada. Guidelines. I mean, by all accounts, this seems fine. The work record tells me nothing, and I have no mention of a work record here. So let's put him through and see if that was a mistake. No? Okay. Came straight to the mill road. Whatever. Seal seems fine. Oh, I felt that coming on. Sector 5. We're still good. Okay, you're good. Sector 9, I will not lie to you about the stamp. I buried the ward. Quarantine the ground if you want. The ground is what's... Well, I'm supposed to deny you. Otherwise, hell will be brought upon me. Before you read it wrong, born in 9, registered in 3 since 2 years back. Well, that doesn't matter. What? Okay, so he was born in 9 but registered in 3. His document says 3. So it's fine. Right? I'm going to say it's fine. Man ahead of me, quarantine or not, the pass is current. I have no more cycles, dude. Are all 3 of these going to be sectors? Sector 9s, I mean? 2. So, what does this mean now? Did I make a mistake? And this paper shredder does not seem to work. Sorry, Aaron, I have no room for you. Refusals reviewed, 2 were correct. Okay. I got penalized for turning people away? I don't understand how I could have avoided that. Seal B has been revoked, A only. Okay, well, honestly, I don't see much of Seal B. Let's have a look at the seal. There it is. Yeah, you almost never see this one. Oh my god, guys, come on. Lots of world building here, but just get me into it, please. Okay, cool. Wait, what? B has been revoked. Okay, that one. Start. Reese Cole, day 65. Oh, you have the seal that's denied. I'm sorry. Al Newman. It all looks good. How many days did you say you could play to? 5? Queue is long and the light is early. Move. Oh, you got the bad seal. Sorry. Goodbye. This is the last day. Okay, cool. Gate man in the line. Nobody quite knows where to... What? Where to look? Pardon me. Ida Sperling. Still valid. So is Sector 9 still denied or not? Bruno Hartman. None of the eye colors have been wrong. Bruno Hartman. Good to go. George Brower. Blue. Seems fine. Wait, what? Oh, Sector 9 is still a thing. Okay. Whoopsies. Elma Bush. Seemed good to me. Oh, but I ran out of... Okay. Guess I get 2 mistakes now because of that. Let's call the guard. I know what the radio does, son. I train the men on the other end of it. Everybody seems to be involved with whatever this operation is. Clearing the hatch. That's a pretty effective way to do it. Beyond the shielding, the light has begun. Now we get a climactic conclusion. I'm going to end the shift. You're the first one to play the game by the book and make no mistakes. Well, okay. And something I noticed, the by the book way is much less interesting, and I have to improve that a lot. Yeah. My biggest takeaways definitely were... Oh, that's it. That's just ending. Okay. Yeah, my biggest takeaways mostly were that I didn't feel like there was a lot of challenge there when it came to investigating the details. Like I mentioned before, the colors, the eye colors never, ever seemed to change. And I kind of wish there was like another layer to it. Like you give me 5 days to sort of stretch out. I don't necessarily care about all the backstory, although I know there's like supposed to be story involved with it. But if I can sort of make the comparison to Papers, Please, because that's what we're doing here. The thing about Papers, Please is that any events that happen, they sort of act in a way where the game's aware that you don't necessarily have that connection with any of these characters. They're just passerbys. They just come through your checkpoint. There's not really anything there other than that. Like you can, I guess, grow invested in situations, but for the most part you're just given very small tidbits of information to understand, like whether or not you should participate in what they're doing or follow your orders, right? And I mean, I'm not trying to compare them one to one, but the one thing that I think Papers, Please did a lot better with was just the consequence of your decisions. If you made a mistake, like what kind of consequence actually came of that, and the knock-ons that sort of come from that. Now I know what details to look for, so you didn't really add more to that experience. It seems like there was just certain details that could have changed but never did. I do almost feel like playing it in browser was almost a detriment because, like you said, the accessibility stuff was kind of buggy. And now that I'm talking about it, I'm curious. Let's download it because I want to see how descriptive things are when it's not in the browser. Because I mentioned it earlier with that one slip where it says no seal on the paper. Like that kind of just like spoon feeds the answer to me, right? So I guess I just want to get a little more familiar with how exactly that's being executed. Okay, full screen it? No, am I going to have to? Nah, okay. No seal stays in browser and in Windows build? Oh, okay. Now, is that an accessibility thing or was that just more of how am I trying to describe it? Was that just sort of like one of those variants for notes? Just gonna click through it for a minute here. Yeah, I know. Oh, okay. Interesting. Is that supposed to be green? The game was too hard for basically all my playtesters, so this is one of them things I did to make it easier. To be frank, many of them aren't gamers, and none of them have played Papers, Please. Check their papers against the other one. Well, I mean, yeah, that I guess happens, right? Um, obviously, you want people who are familiar with the genre that you're sort of playing in to test, just so you can get like a more accurate representation of that. I don't necessarily see that as like a bad thing that they weren't Papers, Please, or experience with Papers, Please. I think balancing is always like a tricky thing, you know. Um, I don't necessarily feel like the target should be to make it more appealing to people who don't play Papers, Please, if that makes any sense. Like you said, you had your playtesters really struggling with things. Um, you probably should have taken that feedback like maybe 10% of the feedback or even 20 instead of like really leaning into making it accessible for those people. Um, you can't make it appeal to every single person, right? And I don't know. I feel like having more confidence in what it is that you're doing, I think, can really go a long way. And so, if it doesn't work with a handful of people, maybe it can work better for other groups of people. From what you're telling me, you kind of dumbed things down because people just couldn't figure it out. And me being more of a experienced player with something like Papers, Please, or like just really deduction style games, um, I didn't really find this to be all that challenging or really all that. I don't want to say that it wasn't engaging. It's just I went 5 days basically looking at the same kind of details. Oh, the names don't match. Oh, the seal isn't right. Um, that's about all the detail that I was given. And then towards the end, by day 5, I make that one mistake because I completely forgot that Sector 9 was still a thing. You could reiterate that information a little better, just so that's constantly communicated, because you don't do a lot to sort of build up to that moment to teach me that things supersede from the day before. I know you have a note that mentions it, but you don't do enough to change up the mechanics to really demonstrate that is what's happening. So I think it's just easy to forget about it. But yeah, we'll quit on that. But thank you so much for the submission, Dev. It's a great little package. Like the artwork is nice. You definitely hit the vibe. with it quite well, actually. I did skip through a lot of your dialogue, but I could definitely tell that, you know, all of that you put in there was definitely something that you were obviously very passionate about. You're definitely more of, I don't know, I feel like your writing skill is 10 times stronger than mine, that's for sure, because I wouldn't come up with that amount of dialogue within 4 days. There's not a chance. You put most of the time into the script. It definitely shows. Definitely shows. Anyways, I'm going to rate this over here off the screen. And you know what? One thing I noticed when I was doing this last time is as I was talking my way through rating the stuff, it showed the next game coming up, and I think that might have created some confusion. So we're just going to quickly go through it. I've already kind of said my piece about it. As far as like creativity goes, I kind of wish that you could have introduced something unique, something special that was specific for this game, for this world that you put me in. There wasn't really anything there that stood out to me. It's a pretty faithful Papers, Please like, which is perfectly fine. It's just when I think of something like creativity, I sort of look for that. Like, how far did you really push the envelope? How different is it compared to other games before it that you may have drawn inspiration from? I'm not sitting here going, it's not a Papers, Please, so it's not creative. That's not what I'm saying. It's just, you know, it's pretty baseline as far as I'm concerned. Like, I'll put you about middle ground on that. Did creativity mostly for the theme, the lives counter and the narrative matching the theme? Yeah. I have no criticism about its correlation to the theme, that's for sure. So it is a lot of Papers, Please on the other angles. So how does the game fit the theme? The cycles count down with each admission the player makes. If they have 0 cycles left, the rest of the line will have to stay outside. The countdown is the lives that can be saved that day. Yeah, I think that's perfectly fine. It's, you know, with everything I'm saying, it is still like a great interpretation of the theme. I prefer this well over any sort of timer countdown that people are doing. Like, there's so many games that just have timers counting down, and I think that elevates yours a little further because you actually tried to do something different there. So brownie points for that for sure. Did I enjoy myself? I played it through, so I think I did. Narrative, I mean, you're really strong on the dialogue. Definitely capturing a tone there. Interesting personalities between each of the characters. I know I didn't get through every single one of them, but you could tell that you had a direction you want to take it, and that was very, very obvious with just the way everything was going. Artwork, pretty baseline, very cohesive. Like, nothing really stood out to me as anything egregious or wrong per se. It's a pretty complete package from start to finish. Audio leaves a lot to be desired. You have a lot of interesting sound effects that are playing. Kind of wish there was a little more ambient sound involved, or maybe some background music, but you know, I'm not going to dock you too much off of that. Now I got to do the captcha here. Save my rating. Okay. Well, there you are. Thank you so much for the submission, and congratulations on the game. Happy to hear that all of that I've written down, all of your feedback. Thank you. Yeah, you're very welcome. This will also be pre-recorded, so the VOD will be around for you to review if you need it. Alrighty, that took a hot minute. Holy shit. Holy shit. The list has grown. There's almost been 20 games submitted since I started. That's kind of nuts. Brutus, are you here? You are. Excellent. So for everybody watching, this is the game. This is Heart Attack. You are a dying heart. You must kill and steal the final beats of other hearts to survive. In this rhythmic top-down shooter, your life is the number of times your heart will beat before it beats no more. Shoot enemies with globs of blood with your arm each time your heart beats. Then walk over their faintly pulsating corpses to collect their last heartbeats. Can you keep your heart beating long enough to beat both bosses? Lots of beat. Just the word beat in this explanation. Beat, 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 beat. Mouse to move, mouse to aim. Cool. Alrighty, we're playing Heart Attack. This game by, how many were on your team, Prudus? 5 of you, I think? What does that combination mean? Holy shit. Okay, we just get right into it here. Oh, that's my progression. Okay. 6 people. Nice. What was your role on the project? You were the 2D artist? Nice. Whoa. Was very, very quick. Is the sound loud? Should I turn it down? Let's turn it down. I'm sure it was overpowering me. Oh, did I mute the tab? I did. Okay, is that better? I can go lower if we need to. You guys will have to let me know. God, I'm doing a terrible, terrible job. Sound is fine? Perfect. Ugh. Round 3. Cool. So, oh my god. Is there any, like, dashing or sprinting that I can do? No, it's all just standard speed. The faster you collect the hearts, the more it heals you. It counts down from the moment the first bullet hits. Am I supposed to have a health bar somewhere? Oh. Huge counter is my health and ammo. It's your health, ammo, and currency. Okay. So I have a total of 20 hit points, basically. Okay, I guess there is no ceiling to the kill. Oh my god. If they travel close enough past your hand, you can't shoot them. And it goes from the amount remaining on the corpses. Yeah, I understand that. I have like splash damage there or something? Alright, let's see if I can get into round 4, maybe? Looks like I get a... What does the heart mean? Am I going to heal? Maybe a full recovery? Oh, shit. I'm not very good with aiming this. Okay. I'm not... I'll hold off on the commentary for a minute. I'm going to try and push myself through. I'm really trying to give this an honest shot. Have I commented on the artwork yet? I think the artwork is actually done quite well. This was all you, huh, Protus? Brutus? Oh. Round 4, baby. Here's the rogue elements. What does antibodies do? I drew the sprites and Theophile added the BFW and ranked the characters. Cool. +1 projectile damage. Each enemy lives one additional beat. I'm gonna up the damage. Oh my god, that cost my health? That's not cool. Finally I can type. I was thinking I can't the entire time for some reason. Why? Did my bot ban you or something? Let me just have a look. The bot should have screamed at you. don't see any complaints from the bot. Oh yeah, phone verification for sure. If you had to verify your phone, that would definitely be a reason. Getting better. Did you miss your game? No. No, I won't play your game if you're not here, so that will never happen. I submitted a game, put it in the form on Twitch, but I can't do phone verification at the moment. It's an issue. No? No, I just have to, someone in the chat just has to sound off when I call for you. That's it. So, if I up my projectile speed, that means I'm going to lose health at a faster rate. This seems more valuable to me. They're living one extra beat. That means I'll get an extra. Those ones with the horns are... Oh, these are now the new annoyance. I was gonna say the ones with the horns are the worst, but anything that can shoot at you is gonna be the worst for sure. It's a boss fight. What's up, Hex? How you doing? Oh, it's just these? So much. How was my jam? I didn't participate in GMTK this time. Oh, there's a boss. Okay. Was a little too busy this time around to participate myself, so please tell me I'll be able to clean up the hearts before I move on. Oh, what? Well, that's just lame. I wasn't even watching the counter in the background. It's my own fault. All right. This is the real one. This is for all the marbles. We're going to get through that boss. Is there anything past the boss? The game also had only one background and had more time to detail the cover art, the main character, and the enemies, etc. Shit. Another 6 rounds. So is it just two loops? Is that what you want to call it? Or a total of 12 rounds? Like, is there a true end? 2 loops, okay. Submitted? Well, thank you. Where is he? Dang, I already wasted 2 shots. Oh. It's almost not worth doing the upgrade. You want to see the queue? Type !list and you'll get a link for it. What is this? This is heart attack. I may have it highlighted or something. Oh. I learned my lesson before. I'm not buying any upgrades this time. It's not worth it. You waste like 2 or 3 shots before enemies really start to come after you. Or show up, for that matter. God, there's so many characters that take multiple hits, dude. How was I so lucky before? 36 games in a line and only 17 people in the stream. Crazy. Well, I'm multi-streaming, so this isn't just on Twitch. It's on YouTube and Kick as well. So that could be where those people are. Possible that people gave up watching. We'll call for the name before the stream or before I start playing the game. If you're not here when I call it, it goes to the backlog. I feel like I'm just getting lucky with the enemy placement. Come on. Damn it. I didn't mean to hit that one up top. It was a waste of 4. It's also a waste. Okay, we're at 50. Shouldn't be much of an issue, should it? Alright, we're in the next loop. Did the tempo increase or something? Feels like it might have. There's no way I'm getting this. There's no way. There's no way. There's no way. Okay. I think we get it. Let's talk about it. Before I go into discussion, let's make sure you guys want the feedback. You do. Okay. So interesting little game you have here. One of the biggest takeaways for me when I first started to play the game is I really wish I had more of a play space to wander in. You have all of this real estate on the screen that you're not utilizing. I kind of wish there was just a little more space, and then I mean, it's fine if you want the space to be confined, but the issue that I had with it mostly was enemies spawning from outside the region, kind of just blinking in and already attacking me before I can really react to it. And my character moves so slowly that half the time if an enemy appeared, they would generally strike me before I'd actually kill them. Maybe that's a fault on me. It could be user error. I don't have like all of the best reflexes for this kind of stuff. But to me that felt a little unforgiving. I kind of wish that there was just a little more of a cushion there, like a bit of a buffer zone, so I could see them coming in before maybe they strike me or something like that. The attack and your life all being tied to the same variable works, but I really wish I had control of when I would use the attack. I understand that that's not the point. The music plays a big part in it, but the rhythm is just like, it's just thematic. It's not that much like it is mechanically, it's playing a part in the gameplay, but you know, I don't know, there was no like rhythm to it that I needed to like press an input for or anything like that. I think that could have been an interesting sort of way to spin it. I think just because every time the beat hits I have to use an attack and I have no choice in that, it really feels like the game is taking away more than it's giving me, and I don't really have a lot of control in that. Like I was trying to be thorough with killing the enemies, but it seemed like I was getting penalized heavily for just not being accurate enough. There was nothing I could do to increase my character's movement speed, which I think would have been a huge thing for me if I was able to make myself move faster, because then maybe I could catch some of the hearts that I may have prematurely spawned in just from like shooting one of those heart piles or something like that, because there was a stray bullet somewhere that would have hit those and it would just be out of reach. Like, I think the heart piles, that's what I'm calling them, the green piles with the heart on it, I think they had maybe 5 beats to them or something like that, and you're spending like 3 of those 5 beats just trying to reach it. And I really wish that I had a way to like speed up my character so I could maybe shorten that span a little bit and maybe take more advantage of that. What else can I say? Really, that's like the biggest thing for me. If I had a way to increase my speed, I think that would take away a lot of the frustration. Me wanting to control my attack is really just more of a nice to have sort of thing. I understand that that's not what the game is about, so you know, whatever, but if it was that instead, I think that would create a much more interesting risk reward sort of dynamic where I now have to decide when I want to attack, because every attack I put out there makes me weaker for the next. So I don't know, I feel like that's something to explore. If you were looking to push this project further, I think that you should explore that kind of stuff. That would have been a cool upgrade to have. The loss of control was deliberate for us. It is a heart attack after all. Yeah, no, I understand thematically how it sort of works, but it does begin to feel like it's fuck, I can't think of the right way to describe it. It just feels like it's like there's almost no point in trying to do better. I mean, sure, the challenge is to see how far you can take it, but it took a lot for me to get through the boss. And then I'm dying by the 7th round, 8th round. Like, I'm not getting enough time to really sink my teeth into it. And the upgrade is just so, it penalizes you so much because the currency you're using to purchase those upgrades is taking away from my attack and my health. And so, to me, I thought the more viable strategy, at the very least in the start, was just to not buy the upgrade. Because when I buy the upgrade, I would have like 5 beats left. And again, because enemies take so long to spawn in for the next round, it's like I burned away all of that time just waiting for them to show up. So, I don't know. There's just something with all of that being tied to each beat that's occurring that just feels a little unforgiving. We had that feedback, hard to balance as well. Some people arrive in the shop at 70 beats. Yeah, and there's probably something there, at least with the scope, like with the song choice, the BPM that you're using to sort of measure that. That would be very tricky to balance around. I feel like you need to add something to give the player a chance to survive, and maybe it is just the speed. Maybe there is a solution there with just increasing the character movement, whether that's a dash or whether that's some kind of rogue element that I can use to upgrade my character, like, and make it a cheaper upgrade too. Like, don't use, I feel like the values for a lot of your upgrades could have probably been reduced by half, and you've only been the one seeing people play this game. Like, this is my first foray into this, so I don't know how common it is. You say some people get to the store and have like 70 beats. Like, I feel like I averaged about 20, and I'm paying for the upgrade, which takes away 3/4 of that, and then I'm left with just like 5 beats left. Like, it just didn't really do a lot to encourage me to strategize. So I don't know. Give me a little breathing room. It could be intense. You could have that curve sort of scale a little better, I feel. And yeah, just give me a reason to really try to do it. We've had both extremes, like 50-50. Okay. Okay. Well, anyways, that's Heart Attack. Again, I think it's still, like, for what you got here, this is a great jam submission. It's, you know, a good package from start to finish. Did not get to see a true ending to it. I don't even know if it really has that. That's a reason to dock marks for it, but you know, the artwork looks great. The music sounds great. I don't think gets old. At least it doesn't grow sour within the first couple minutes. So I think that's like a huge testament to the design. And I mean, everyone here on your team, I think, did a great job. That's all I can really say about that. It's hard to evaluate as well. People playing GMTK gems are generally very good gamers. Well, I mean, we're all designing games here, so to an extent, yeah, absolutely. One thing I noticed while playing that a tactic really is to make sure that you're not killing enemies until you're right next to them. That way you could pick up the hearts at their maximum value. Yeah. That I noticed as well. And when characters are too close to you, like some of them, the really slender ones and the ones with the horns, like they'll lunge towards you, and if they get past your hand where the bullet for your attack spawns, sometimes they're just in that safe zone where you can't hit them. So I don't know. I feel like there should be some adjustments there. Like, every shot that I throw out should connect with a body if it's in front of me. Anyways, let's rate this. Okay, creativity. I think your artwork is very charming. Definitely like the premise and all of it just sort of bundled up in a package. It feels very cohesive. I use that term a lot. I'm sorry. I mean, it's very digestible. If I can continue with the whole like body metaphor, definitely flows well by all accounts. I did really like it though. Prudis, it's never easy balancing. Well done. Prudis says to go back to the cost of the shop. When we had non-gamers playing it, they ended up killing themselves. Yeah, well, I mean, if that's your intent, then mission achieved, right? Did I enjoy it? Relatively speaking, yes. I'm gonna put like that's probably about mid-level. I'm not crazy about these types of games. I mean, you had me going. I kept feeling like I could improve myself just by playing more of it, so I think that's a great marker to hit. Narrative, not really there, but you do have some flavor here to sort of give us the setup and all that kind of stuff. Artwork, top marks for that for sure. You guys have a very distinct style with it, and the audio, like, how can I dock marks on the audio? You had the sounds where it was necessary. You telegraphed all of the moves correctly. And, I mean, even now with this playing in the background, like, the music's not getting old. It kind of just... It can keep... I'm not saying I could loop this forever in a day and enjoy it, but, like, I'm not hating it. It's good right now. I like it. I definitely feel like our game designer did an amazing job with the amount of enemy types we had. Yeah, definitely. All right, so that was Heart Attack. Heart Attack by Prudis. Let's bring up the next one here. By the way, I want to thank all of you for hanging out with me at this late hour. Robert, VVVVV, are you still here? Robert, oh, there was only 5 of us. My bad. Yes, excellent. So here we have Birb. Share the link to it here for all of you. So, yeah, I mean, your game is 16th in line technically, but these above it came from a previous day. So to anybody watching, if you were from that day, the 27th, like 2 days ago, if you made a submission and you're here now, let me know and we'll prioritize you. Try to adjust the music. Okay. Should I play in browser? Is there... Would you prefer I download? All right, theme explanation. The towers count the caged birds down below. The game's main mechanic, the tower gaining power for each bird trapped directly under them. Yeah, sorry, spiraling. We'll get to it when we can, but I can't promise everybody's going to be played tonight. All right, so we'll play in the browser. You are a 2D side-scrolling platform character in a tower defense game that has to juggle leading enemies into cages, lead other enemies into bullets, and stopping pesky bomb enemies from destroying your power sources. You can restart rounds that you fail, but if you get stuck and your defense isn't strong enough, to get through. You will have to retry and make a new setup. Get to round 20 to win. Rounds 20 to 30 are bonus. Smiley face. You're making one last stand on an island in a dying world. The only power source left, the only thing that can defend you, is in the wings of the birds. Okay. We'll bring that down. I can just zoom it this way. Let me get my music off. Alright, so we are playing Birb. Caged. Birb caged? Is caged like a subtitle or something? Oh. Weird. There we go. The monsters took everything. The island is the final unconquered land. The last stand. Our towers are dead, metal without power. And the only power left in this world is carried on the wings of the birds. If the game's titled Birb, why do you call them birds? Whoa, 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 whoa. What am I doing? Okay. Towers are powered by these birds. The more you capture underneath the tower, the more powerful it becomes. Make a setup like this. Rotate with R until it's facing the desired direction. I see. Make a setup like this. So do I want to... How do I... Oh, do I have to make the cage first? Here we go. Round. Uh-oh. I want to... Why is this still on my cursor? Is there a way to jump? Oh, there is. Okay. So I probably want to do... Well, what's the point of scaffolding? Couldn't I just do cage? I guess scaffolding's cheap. Play scaffold. They are going to help with going up and down. Yeah, okay. So maybe we'll do exactly what it looks like here. Oh, I can't afford the shotgun. Damn it. Okay. Come on, birds. Oh, that's not a bird. Cage breakers target captured birds and blow themselves up to free them. Stop them by running into them. You can repair broken cages in the build phase. So we'll do a shotgun, but this way. How do I kill them, though? I guess I have to kill them with the towers. Go, 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 go. Start round. What the hell's that? Oh. There's nothing I can do about that. Steve Pixelface, thank you so much for the subscription. Really appreciate it. Place scaffold on the left tower so you can easily jump over it. I guess. Oh, pardon me. Repair the cages. Okay. Maybe we should do another. Okay, we'll do. Kind of want. Maybe I don't want. Nah, let's go with this. Wish there was a way to destroy things. You will unlock lightning after next round. It's my favorite. Excellent. Come on, just hit the fucking thing. Oh no, I'm stuck. Am I stuck? I'm totally stuck. Oops. Okay, repair the cage. I have no way to heal myself either. We can do scaffolding. I feel like I need something to shoot outward. Gotta go now. Hope I'll be able to catch you to play my game later. Yeah, for sure. I'll likely be doing at least one more stream before the rating period ends. So be sure to check back. I can't promise you it'll be tomorrow, but I'll definitely get to it within the next day or so. Okay, we want to play again. Because I feel like knowing what I know now... Use that. So we now generate the energy, right? There we go. 200. Cool. Wonderful. You will get chilled next round. The ones you have to jump on them. You missed the text, the white Birb. You have to jump on it with your character. Really? I mean, none of that's really explained. Is this game going to be mad at me if I don't do exactly as it tells me? Let's get scaffolding here. And what the hell? I'm going to put scaffolding here. Just going to be scaffolding in all kinds of places. It was on the tech start of the third round. Cool. I just made a mistake. There's no way to destroy it, though, so I can't even correct myself. Oh, I see. It tells me the enemy's here. Can I jump on his head? Why can't I jump on the red guy's heads? I guess we could do something like that. And then maybe... really wish I could afford a generator. Red guys and other enemies are killed by towers, but why though? Why is it that I can jump on the white guys, but I can't on the others? Like, you need to be consistent with this stuff. The text on top explains it. I'm not reading the text on screen. I'm telling you that right now. Start the round. Come on, Burbs. I guess I don't get any Burbs. Oh, there was one there. Oops, dead. Okay, we'll play it again. Yeah, I know, birds in the cages. Come on. Can't really afford the shotgun until I can... you know what? I'm going to do this, because all I have coming up is birds, right? Oh, my God. This way. Oh, my God. Come on. Over here. Damn it. Well, so much for that. Cool. That worked. Okay, I'm pretty confident with this. So we'll start the round. I have no birds in this round, but I think the next one has them. I think I want to do another generator. So if we do something like... I'm a weirdo like that. I do enjoy my tower defense games, and the OCD part of me wants to make sure it's all sort of like uniform. Oh shit. There's nothing I can really do about... Oh, I did. I stopped it. Haha. Get this guy fucking out of here. Alright, so now I can afford lightning. You said it's your favorite, right? So I'll do lightning. Get that set up too. Robert, you're typing so much. Cage breaker may be on the left side of the tower on left, so put a scaffold next to it to be able to claim their space next to each other. Whoops. Clicked out of it. Oh no! Why did that go there? No! Why did it put a cage there? I was just clicking back into the browser. God. That's okay. So do these birds get recaptured? They do. Okay. That'll be good. Can't afford the generator. Cage. There's no way to destroy this thing, eh? That is annoying. Can I put scaffold on top of it? I can. Alright, at least that gets me over. Okay. Cool. I didn't really check. Is there birds coming? Oh. I'll retry this round. Oh, it's a bird. Over here, bird. Oh no, fucking bird went into this stupid cage. If I just hold my jump, I can kind of... It sort of spams on me. Oops. Oh. I had a full health bar. I'm 5 shy of generator. Now, if I had a way to sell some of these things so I could afford it, that'd be awesome. That'd be so cool. I should probably put that there. Oh, this is birds over here. All I want is a generator. I'm always 5 fucking points shy or whatever. Do I even need anything else? Guess I can... Hold on, what's coming? Birds? Definitely want to capture those birds. And I'll likely do... Here we go. We'll just set up a nice trap for the birds. Liar enemy hovers at a distance and fires projectiles at the player. Robert, you're doing so much. Each round you get 200 because the first generator. I understand. I understand. There's so much going on between rounds that, I don't know. When I see the end result and I'm just 5 points shy of it, it's frustrating. That's the fact of it there. That's all that is. I'm allowed to provide you my thought process. I don't need an explanation for every last bit of frustration. And I mean this respectfully, but if you need to be here to explain to me what's going on in your game, then there's some fundamental flaws in your design as far as I'm concerned. Next round, it will help a lot in the further... Yeah, stop giving me tips. Let me play the game. And then we can talk about it. Could do more lightning. I could just do more lightning. It seems to be useful. Okay. I feel quite overpowered now. Dude, why can't I sell a thing to afford my generator? Like, just... I want to sell something so bad. Especially this poor bird trapped in this cage here. Whoops. Oops. Oh my god. Might as well retry the round, because I can. Now we can generate. Beautiful. Oh, I could have maybe done 3 cages and then that, but whatever. Whatever. Kind of ridiculous, but I might just do 2 more cages here. And you know what? More cages here. We'll just load up. That bird went straight into that cage there. Perfect. I don't know if more lightning's really gonna do anything. What is blade? Pushes enemies end player. Okay. Round start. Should have built more cages. Who'd have thought birds would be so powerful? Jeez. They actually become quite a threat when you don't have cages. Place cages on top of towers. Does that power source still connect with the same towers? No, so it goes to the tower that you would be stacking on top. Is that what you mean? The power only travels vertically? Yeah, I got a couple cages at least for birds to travel into. Oh, wait, I can drop through the scaffolding. Nice. Oh my god, too many birds, man. Come here, Mr. Bird. There we go. I find it kind of silly that these kamikaze ones, the cage breakers or whatever they're called, they can still draw projectiles, or by that I mean the lightning still strikes it because it thinks it's an active enemy, but it can never be affected by it. And I don't think it gets affected by it ever, right? Even when it becomes visible, it just absorbs the shock. That seems kind of... There's just something about that where it's a sponge just taking in shots like that I don't know, feels a little unfair to me. I'd rather have it focus on like targets that can actually hit. I'm gonna save up for blade, I think. How much further does this go? Is there a true end to it? Man, falling off the side really penalizes you. Countdown. It is like counting down how many energy birds are down it to absorb. Round 20. Okay, I'm almost there. Bird. 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 There we go. Bird? Oh. Oh, I can't get to it there. Why is it stopping there in the middle of the cages? You can't do shit with it there. That was a massive blow. Holy shit, that took out all of that? That's not cool at all. That is super not cool. That was absolute bullshit, man. Repair. Cage. Let me guess. There's not going to be any birds next round, is there? Oh, 5. Man, I lost 10. That was a massive blow. This isn't working. The scaffolding on the sides? Why? Does the scaffolding like attach to itself? Why does that make sense? No, my question is, why does that work? I didn't know scaffolding could be built in different directions like that. Come on, birds. More birds. I feel like I've only had 3 of the birds. Oh my god, both of these guys are gonna fuck up my shit. That's gonna take all of them. No. No. I was doing so well until these kamikaze things. Oh, god damn it. Bird. This way, bird. God, am I going to survive the round? I think I might actually survive this round. He's not going to, though. Ah! Do you think that health is going to replenish before the next round starts? I don't know what else to plant. So you're telling me the scaffolding can build out this way? I have so much money. Seems like it just goes on forever. Well, that appears to be the... Oh, god damn it. There we go. Yeah, okay, cool. Start the round. And my health did not replenish from that. Perfect. If I retry the round, yeah, it saves the hit points. Okay. Ain't no way I'm surviving this. Oh. Ugh. What even... Did I touch the bat or something? Didn't even seem like I touched it. Finished with ads. Yeah, Robert, I got myself in quite a tizzy here. God damn it. I fell off the stage while building in the build phase, and my hit points didn't replenish. So now, if I want to restart the round, I have to deal with my hit points being this, which is a one-hit kill. Almost made it. I'm definitely not going to make it, but I'm trying. Fucking birds, man. I don't even understand how the bird did not get caught in any of the cages. Just want to travel like... At least I can restart from that current round, but this is rough. I'll get my health back. I know I will, but I lost it during the build phase. I didn't even get into the attack phase before dealing with this situation. No. No, it's not happening. There's no way it's happening. Wait, why did that bird not go into a cage? That bird just flew past all the cages. I think the coder's game tasted before submitting. Oh, tested before submitting. Well, that is a lesson to be learned. Should always be testing before submitting your work. Otherwise, the players are going to find all your problems. Oh my God. Okay. I think I get it. I'm going to go back to main menu now. Sure, we'll do this. Damn, you are dedicated to see everything the game has. I mean, people put effort into this stuff. You gotta give it, you know, the what it deserves, you know? Not like if a game is going to demand like 40 minutes of my time, I'm probably not going to get that far. But if I'm into it, if I'm enjoying myself, like I try to give it an honest shot, you know? Is there a queue list somewhere? Yeah, if you type !list, it'll give you a link to where that list is. Queue is kind of beefy right now, so I'm going to tell you, holy shit, we have so much to go through now. Anyone who submits at this point probably won't get me tonight. Can't even promise that I'll get through most of these tonight. I feel like at this rate I'm only going to get through like 3 or 4 more, so I'll try to like be a little more diligent. So anyways, let's talk feedback. Well, hold on. You were saying Robert, I'm just kind of quickly reading through your stuff. You could check out the final boss in last image in the page of the game. Cool. Cool. Okay. So let me try and multitask here. I will rate your project, and we'll talk about the feedback. So, you know, a little bit about myself. I grew up playing tower defense games. I enjoy tower defense quite dearly. Admittedly, I haven't played much tower defense in recent time. I think, I'm trying to even think of the last one I would have played. It would have been on the phone or something, but we're not talking about a traditional tower defense here. What you're providing is something more unique, definitely trying to, you know, sort of merge together 2 different genres. And I think you mostly hit that mark. I think when it comes to the platforming, though, it leaves a lot to be desired. You're giving me a lot of capability with my platforming, but not a lot of space to sort of utilize that. And maybe that's an error on my part for not utilizing scaffolding to its full potential. That being said, I wouldn't have understood that scaffolding could be used in that way, because you don't explain it anywhere. You had to be in the chat to actually tell me to do that. And even then, I don't even think that scaffolding really improved the experience all that much. It was nice to have a place where I could, protect myself from falling. That was nice. But overall, I don't know. I feel like there wasn't a lot of space for me to move around. And it gets very crowded very quickly when you get to like day 10 and you're building up all of these towers. I think my biggest issue with the whole experience were those white kamikaze cage breakers or whatever you call them. How in the world, I'm sure this is just a bug, but there's no way I can get to these things when they're in front of the cages. If it's like in the middle of the cages here, like I'm completely blocked from doing anything about it. And like I said before, towers still target it like it's an enemy. So it's just absorbing shots, not taking any damage, and just simply counting down to eventually blow up all the cages in its general area. And when that one struck me, which I think happened while you were in your ads, it took out 10 of my birds. Like, just completely fucked 10 cages, and that screwed me. Like, that was the worst possible outcome that I could have asked for. And I had no control of that. So to me, that's a huge point of frustration. I had no way to prevent that from happening. Sure, maybe I could have constructed my towers differently, but again, the space that you're providing for all of that is not substantial. Like, this platform, I feel, should almost be twice as large. Because, I mean, I can platform and I can move quite quickly. I found myself falling off the stage more often just trying to get to those cage breakers that kept showing up. They kept appearing here on the edges of the platform, so I would just keep going out to cut them down. And then just because I didn't time my jump well, I just kind of fall down to my death. I get back into the arena and all my hit points are gone. I don't necessarily hate that penalty for falling off the stage. It's just, I don't know, maybe I'm just not skilled enough for this kind of game. I feel like the platforming mechanic was very underserved and underutilized. Probably doesn't need it, to be perfectly honest with you. You could just give me a character that can just jump like a square high and then limit my abilities a little more to force me to sort of strategize a bit with the construction of things. But the fact that I can't sell any of my structures is also a huge limiting factor. The fact that I can't correct anything that I build after the first day is kind of, it's rough. Like, that is super unforgiving, and I didn't really show it here, tried to keep my composure, but honestly, I'm screaming on the inside just trying to get my way through this. So I think overall, like, there's definitely a great deal of balancing issues that need to be worked out. I think the volume of enemies could have been reduced a little further. The enemy types are interesting, but there's not a lot of cohesion with that. Like, they kind of just spawn in. Like, you kind of just go like, okay, in this next day, now you're going to get the same number of birds, only now there's going to be cage breakers, and then the red guys that for some reason I can't jump on either to kill. Like, you kind of need to have consistency with that. If I can do it with one creature that looks like it, why can't I do it with both of the same looking creatures? Like, that to me just doesn't make any sense. So yeah, those are just some like points of frustration there for sure. But you know, it is what it is. It's a jam project after all. I'm not expecting perfection here. 4 days worth of work. I think what you guys have here is quite impressive. The presentation's quite strong. The artwork really shows. I can see the passion in there, and I can see it's a 2-person team. So, taking all of that into account for what you have here, like this is a pretty substantial submission. So I do commend you for that effort. Congratulations on all of that. But yeah, for me, just, I don't know. I feel like you could have taken out half of the elements in this game, just giving me the tower defense portion, and it would have been perfectly fine. But I digress. So I'm just going to quickly give you some stars. Then we'll move on to the next thing. I would say the standout quality is probably the artwork, ultimately. It's 2 coders and me as the artist. It's like 4 people. Oh, okay. Well, there's only 2 of you that are credited for the submission. Lebo Dev and Goat Dog. So, yeah, for a 4-person team, I mean, it's fine. It's all right. I see the vision. I see the potential. So let's see. How does your game fit the theme? The towers count the caged birds down below. Okay. The game's main mechanic, the towers gain power from each bird trapped directly under them. Further explanation, we separate the 2 words, count and down, so the towers get more power when they count more birds below them. Sure. Cool. Oh, and you do mention the other 2. Tony, Andrea Manette. Wow, that's a mouthful. And Rob. Okay. Cool. Did I share the link for this game? I think I did. Yeah, whatever. We'll share it again. So that was Birb. Everybody go check it out. Give them a rating. We now move on to our next. The Mr. Denji. Are you here? Show this on screen in case they have us muted. Hope you guys are enjoying yourselves tonight. I know I've been slowly getting through these, but I hope we're all enjoying the discussion. I love to talk design and stuff like that, so I know I'm critical, but I try to be constructive, and I'm noticing that my camera is glitching out. Let me take a moment to try and fix that. Hold on. Let me just see if I can fix that.
Snapped lines generally indicate you need to lessen your drag.
The Mr. Denji, are you here? I need you to sound off in the chat if you want me to play. Man, it's hard to... Okay, it looks like Mr. Denji is not here, so we're going to move on to the next one. Cyan Glaz. What is this one? May I meet you? All right, camera's back. Okay, we're good. We're good. Cyan Glaz, are you here? Guys, I need you to write in the chat. If you're not here, we're moving on. Okay, Hypercube. Looking for Hypercube. Perfectly ordered archive. Calling for Hypercube. Tonino. Let's see how far you are down the list. I don't see your name here. Reefer Gang, I was just going to call for you because you are next. It's sort of mystery puzzle game, so if you're in the mood for that, I'd love to see you try it. Of course, would be happy to play it. Calculus 6, one-dimensional. Let me see where you guys are. See one-dimensional, but you're like way down on the list. Yeah, Tonino, there is. What's your username for it? Because I don't see Tonino on the list. Oh, and I see one-dimensional actually submitted on the 27th. Okay, if that's the case, then we might prioritize you for the next one. Maybe T-Man? I don't know. You'd have to look at the list, my friend. It's whatever you submitted. Maybe tell me what game it is? Oh, no. I see T-Man. Never mind. I do see T-Man. Yeah, hit exclamation point list, and it'll bring up a link for the queue. So we're going to move into Griefer Gang. And looking at the time now. Whew, man. Really just burning the daylight. This is nucleOS. I'll share the link here for you guys. Scratch that out. Full screen that, and I'll turn my music off. All right. Oh, I can't tab from there? Do I just type any sort of password? Oh, we didn't even see, like, setup. nucleOS, the operating system designed to... Okay. Full screen required. Required. Team of 4. Okay. Uh-oh. There we go. Played randomly. It's in order. It's first come, first serve. And if you're not here to answer when I call you, you get pushed to the bottom. LOL. This OS is broken to bits. You could try to make sense of it. I certainly couldn't. Use my account if you want. GMTK 2026. Okay. So it's account. Then the password. Is it case sensitive? GMTK 2026. Also, I think the antivirus is bugged. Keeps kicking me out after 1 minute. Okay. Well, I feel like I'm exceeding that time. Maybe it's Alcus? What? Oh, because of his name. Oh my god, I keep habitually pressing escape to close out of that window. Alcus. Oh, am I too bright? Wait, what? Okay. He was useless. Dog food, red apples, green apples, well into apples, mate. Let's see the good stuff. Oh my god, there's so much. Click left, upper corner. That's annoying. The timer is incredibly annoying. Okay. One. Each of these pictures contains a letter. 1, 4. So 14. 1, 1. So 2, 11. 14, 11. Okay, well, this is gonna blow up on us again. Honestly, the biggest annoyance is that I can't tab from that upper box. GMTK 2026. So the number I saw in those pictures was 1411. In other words, if you follow a 24-hour clock, it's 211. So presumably that'll play a part here with the clock. I don't know. I guess I could try it here. No, it doesn't take symbols. Okay. Let's see. To do. Feed Nala. Presumably a dog. Maybe. Pet. Rewatch Matrix for the 1000th time. How can you not? That movie holds up surprisingly well. Endless game dev struggle. Wow. So relatable. If I go 14... Oh, I can't put symbols in here either. Okay. I don't want you. Notes. Alien. Can't touch that. Can't touch that. Why do settings even have a password? Just got to set it to 1234 so I don't forget. Okay. Honestly, having to type this login again is incredibly irritating. 2026. Oh no. There we go. Oh. So it's 1234. Can't even enter from there. Okay. So if I go to 14, 11. Okay. Oh, the good stuff is just open now. There is, use the at 59. It's just part of the screen now. Isn't that wonderful? Isn't that wonderful? Please always answer in a single word. Understood. Could be Nala. Maybe it's Matrix. Oh, it's not letting me. Oh my god, I forget the name. I'm blanking on the name. Alcus. I've typed it so many times. 11. Then we have this handy little thing. Let's close these windows here. So if we go to the shopping list, dog food, red apples, green apples, Welland apples, mate. Where would you go shopping for a mate? If I type Nala, what does that do for him? Disconnected. All right. Oops. GMTK 2026. Wait, what? Oh, I did GTMK. This 1 minute timer thing is unnecessary, in my opinion. Let's try Minesweeper. Okay. What was the point of that? Is that just to waste time? Okay, so corner, click. There's an order for this. So click, corner, upper left. Okay. Oh my god, there's already so much. Okay, I'm just gonna let this run out. Nothing I can do about this timer. I'm going to copy that. Maybe I'd be able to paste it. Actually, I can test it now. I can! Okay. Oh, but that's not right. Honestly, this is the one thing I have to type in the most, so I'm just going to copy that. So we go here, and now we have text. If I go here, now I can do 1, 2, 3, 4, 14, 11. Oh my goodness. So much. Okay, this doesn't seem right. I don't think this has anything to do with it either. Private. Always answer in single word. I go apple. Okay. Wait, what did it say it was? Sexist? This timer is ruthless, man. Why is it so short, man? Like it's frustrating how short that is. Okay. So we know all of that shit. I don't have to do anything with the trash now. Let's try Minesweeper again. No, it's always just that. I feel like this is just a time waster with the Minesweeper thing. Notes. Note to self. Also, the alien guy seems weird. I think he's hiding something. Cool. Zillarus, thank you so much for being here. I feel like I've already wasted too much time. Might as well wait for the timer to run out again. Is there a way to restart? Everything serves a purpose in a way. I really wish it would just remember the profile and then I could like key in the password. Sadly forgot to add a restart mechanic. Yeah. I don't think I'm ready to answer that thing. Aliens hiding something, but what? What if I go GMTK? Actually, can I paste in this? No, I can't. I don't know, man. Too bright. What does that even mean? Maybe apples? ERGWM. God, fuck, man. This is me losing patience. That timer is unnecessary. Maybe it is, but I don't know. It feels completely unnecessary. It's not even giving me a chance to do shit. Okay, so now what do I do with this thing? So Nala didn't work. I don't think Matrix worked either. Is it game dev? Does game dev work? Wrong answer. Then he's just locked out for good. Private folder asks you. Yeah, in a single word. Understood? Asks if I've understood. Ugh. What I understand is I'm not going to beat this game. Type yes. Oh, that's just silly. I guess apples. Nala. I guess dog. Because we need dog food. What is your favorite movie? I guess The Matrix. Because that's the only one that is mentioned. Okay, cool. So now we do this. Would love to, I would so badly love to be able to confirm that stuff with an enter key. Alright. There's a way out. Use the command countdown stop at... Okay. Okay. Countdown stop. Hopefully this is the last time I need to do this. Alkis. $12.59. Oh, why did I do that again? Wait, no. I need it to be... Do I just put this to 0? I do. Where do I key in the command? I swear this is a form of torture. What if I do... Damn it. Count down, stop. But why? Why do you say this? Oh, man. I don't know. Gonna have a quick swig of my drink. What does the forgot password do? Zero. So we have screenshots here. Oh no, these already gave me answers. Or did they? No, it was to click the top left corner. These ones we recover. Time is ticking. Thank you so much for the follow, by the way. I already know this. Yeah, that gave me the time. I did. The Minesweeper didn't do shit, though. And then I'm locked out for the rest of the time. Now I have to wait a minute to try the Minesweeper again. Maybe I could... Okay. Crutoy, you're doing an awful lot of backseat gaming. Are you one of the devs on this project? What's in the same folder? I've already followed these pictures. All right. Where the fuck did that picture come from? It's up here, right? Yeah, this is it. Seven 483. Oh yeah, we did that. I guess I was hoping for a little more information there. Honestly, it's this 1 minute countdown that's got me past the point of frustration. Like I'm almost in the mood where I just don't want to keep playing. Password. Fuck, I don't remember those numbers. One, 2, 3, 4. 4783. 4783. So what? I gotta give that to 4783. Maybe it's definitely not you. 4783. Let's just let it run out. All I'm really missing is this password here, and I guess something with the alien. Can I just ask, like, what are you? Oh, I can't even put spaces in. You hiding? No symbols, no nothing. Oh, am I too bright? So maybe... Oh, he already mentioned the bright part. This timer is the worst. Yeah, I'd appreciate it if you would stop backseat gaming. Time is ticking. Try the command count up. Where am I putting the commands? I haven't even put in the other one. Count up. Oops. I'm trying to find the console to key in the command. I don't think it's in here. No, it's not. Not going to do that again. I'm just trying to find anywhere I can type a command. Okay. One more time. Sure, my last loose end is the alien, but what are these commands? Where do I key in commands? Why are you giving me those clues if I can't do shit with them? Count up. No, doesn't work. I'll tell you, I would be enjoying this a hell of a lot more if I didn't have to deal with a 1-minute timer every single time. What was it? 4783. No. Nope. Okay. That's it. That's it. I'm bored. That was irritating as fuck. Let's go here, random. Oh no, that was a good one. Oh well, here we are. I know it's stressing. We tried it out a lot, but the playtesters didn't have a problem. Well, you need to... I don't know what you need to do. Maybe I'm just retarded. That's what's happening here. That timer is ridiculous. I don't even know why you need the fucking timer. Just take the timer out. If there was no timer and there was another way to sort of penalize me for making mistakes or something, like you already got things like if I make a mistake on the Minesweeper, I can't do anything until the game starts over. If I say the wrong thing, I get locked out of other like chat modules and stuff. So you already have penalties for mistakes. I don't know why you need the timer to just add an extra layer of frustration. That just, to me, seems so wrong. You wouldn't have the theme otherwise? Then I don't know what to tell you, man. I get you, but it's not the experience we were going for, I guess. You could have, I don't know, made it 5 minutes. At least in 5 minutes, like I would have 5 times the amount of time I could have to actually go through and maybe take a moment to like think through the shit and then actually execute it correctly. But you're not really giving me any room to correct myself until I have to go back into it. And each time I have to run out that timer, go back to the login screen, type in the login again, every time, you're just adding more frustration to the user. Try to center the game around the theme rather than trying to add the timer just so it fits the theme. Yeah, I'm with you on that one-dimensional. That's probably the best way to phrase it, is if that's all you needed to do to relate it to the theme, then frankly, I don't think this is the game that you should have been making. Many people seem to enjoy it and offer opinions differ. I get your points, sure. I'm going to quickly drop stars, and we're going to move on before I pull the rest of my hair out. I appreciate the submission, though. Thank you for being here. I'm sorry that I'm being such a sourpuss. But you really frustrated me with that. I had less of an issue with the puzzle solving and how obtuse you were being with all the details. Like, if I just even had time to sit and think on it, I think I would have far less frustrations with it. Dev Noel says, maybe you could have made it like password tries in the sense that the countdown is X tries, you get to fix something, or else you get locked out again and enter the password. Gives players time to see everything, but makes them think before they try something out. I mean, yeah, that could have been another way to take it too. It didn't have to explicitly be a countdown with time. It could literally count down from anything. And so, yeah, like what Noel is saying, if there was a certain number of tries I was given and I'm penalized in losing one of those tries, like, I think that would read just a lot better. But, yeah, anyways, that's nucleOS. We will now move on. My God, you guys. So many submissions. I would advise for any newcomers here to hold off on submitting your game. There's no way I'm going to get through the list tonight. I'll try to push it for a little longer. You guys probably got me within the hour, though. So let's try and get through 2 games. Let's at least get through 2 games. Mr. Cloudberry, are you here? Mr. Cloudberry on Twitch. Are you with us? Mr. Cloudberry is not responding. I definitely get what you're saying, but it is the experience we wanted, and judging from the comments, it is resonating with many people. So I get that it frustrates you specifically, but not everyone, but still. Thank you so much for your feedback and time. Sure, yeah. I don't understand what masochists you're talking to that feel that this is a rewarding experience, but all the power to you guys for sure. Yeah, sorry, Tonino. I don't even know where you are in the list. There's just so much to go through. I am but one person. Okay, Cloudberry's not responding. We're going to go to Crutoy Pro, who I did see in chat. Oh, you know what? My mistake. We were supposed to prioritize one-dimensional because they were here from you last time. One-dimensional, are you here? Okay, cool. So sorry to keep you waiting. So this is Crosswalkalypse by One Dimensional. Feel free to check it out for yourselves. It's just your typical Monday morning, just like any other day. You prepare to cross the road. There's only one problem. It's the apocalypse. Zombies roam the streets. Meteors rain from the sky, and the ground opens up beneath your feet. Unfortunately, none of this is new. Nonetheless, your goal remains unchanged. Don't die and get to the other side before the time runs out. So put on some lo-fi beats and take some nice casual strolls through the city. Pretty short, less than 10 minutes. Thank you so much for that. There is an ending. Cool. WASD or arrow keys to move. Cross the crosswalk before the countdown reaches 0. To all the mobile users out there, there should be a joystick, yada yada. There are, unfortunately, a couple minor bugs I wasn't able to fix in time. Sorry. Hopefully they don't impact the experience. You know, if there are some, like, known bugs, final level seems to be lagging a lot sometimes, depending on... You should note the bugs here. You should just keep, like, a bullet point, just like these are the known issues that you're going to experience, so that when people experience it, they're not... I mean, they're sort of prepared for it, right? Do we have music? Is there any sound? So no music. I'm going to play something over top, because there's a fair amount of silence in between. Let's see. What would fit this kind of game? There is music? Oh, it does. Okay. Well, I was enjoying my Animal Crossing, but that's fine. Oh, come on. I see you took care of the lo-fi beats for me. Chaotic. Definitely hit that mark. That's so silly. Oh, come on. You're not giving me a lot of space to walk. Game's a little loud. I just keep dropping the volume, and it's overpowering so much. Okay, that seems more manageable. Telegraphs, red lines indicate cars. Either way to go across to avoid them. You know, until you mentioned that, I never noticed the red lines, to be honest with you. And that was going to be one of my key complaints about hazards in general. But, okay. So you do have some kind of indicator for that. I'll be honest, though, I'm not looking at the side of the screen. I'm focused on my character. Because you have me walking down so many narrow pathways, and you have so many hazards coming in my direction that I can't look away from my character. It's like, it feels like a bullet hell without actually being a bullet hell, if that makes any sense. And I move so slowly that once I realize I've made a mistake, it's too late to even correct it. So you claim there's an ending. Has anybody actually reached the ending? Holy shit. I feel like that was luck. A lot of people have been commenting that the cars are difficult to avoid. Yeah. They are. Oh, we're going to extend the walk. Okie dokie. See, I think having the indicator for the cars off the side of the screen is a bit of a problem. I feel like you should, like, any sort of... I'm focused on where my character is, right? So if you did something with the red lines, I feel like they should span out further to, like, not just my periphery, but, like, sort of within the general area that I'm looking at. This is the last one already? Yeah. 10 minutes already passed? Jeez. I don't know if I'm going to get through this. Holy shit. I was doing okay until that ghost car came out of nowhere. Yeah, lines spanning the entire lane would be useful. It would be very useful. you could sort of look at, and I can't pinpoint on the exact game because there's just so many games that do this, and I really hope that I'm articulating this thought correctly, but with the concept of the cars and having like a line or something that appears across the whole screen, like if it's minorly transparent and shows like the lane the car is going to travel across it, I feel like that would sort of telegraph that better. It's lagging. Oh boy, is it ever. Okay. That's pretty rough. Okay, I have to stop it because I don't need this thing to leak and cause my computer to crash. Got a lagless version. I don't know, man. I think we kind of get the gist of it. I do want to see your ending, though. But I'll be honest, I really don't want to go back through the last few crossings. I feel like I should, though, because I've spent so much time on everybody else's. But I mean, if this is going to be a whole thing, if you have to give me a download link and all that kind of stuff, like it just feels like it's a bit of a waste of everyone's time. There is a skip feature in that one? Okay. I don't know how you're supposed to send it to me, though. I guess you could submit it through the form if you want. By the way, guys, if you haven't done it yet, please like and follow the stream. Support, of course, is always appreciated. And to all of our new subscribers, I'm not used to that. I have very, very little subscribers. So there was also a couple gifted last stream that I didn't call out. So thank you to those people. No, sending links does not work in chat. Just go through the submission form again. I'll keep a watch for it. Does this have to be played in browser as well? I'm not familiar with this website. Did you miss any banger games? I think that's up for you to decide. Okay, for the sake of our ears, we're going to just mute it. And we can at least enjoy our tunes to change things up. So how do we skip? Wait, where do I type it? What do you mean? GMTK. 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 So am I now at the last stage? Ouch. Yeah, those cars are ruthless. Definitely need to do something with that for sure. I'll be honest, I'm a little disappointed that the zombies aren't doing a whole hell of a lot. They seem to just be background. Or maybe it's just because the meteors get to me first, but I don't know. I have yet to touch a zombie, and they all seem to fall down cracks. So, saw that car coming. Saw that meteor coming. Okay, so maybe there is potential for zombies to... Oh, come on. Really? I feel like I should have been fine there. Yeah, I stand corrected. Zombies can definitely do shit to you. At least it feels like it does. Oh, God. Am I getting better? I feel like I'm just failing through life. Oh my God. Oh my goodness. I was not expecting those two cars. Oh my Jesus Christ. Holy shit. That was lucky. Okay, go. We're gonna keep going. Oh, fuck off, man. It's always the car. Always the car. So I'm curious. I don't know if we want to like get into this per se. I kind of wish there was like a live mic on the other side that I could just conversate with somebody about for this kind of thing. But with the way the difficulty curves, like why did you decide to go with this level of chaos? Like this to me feels like too unforgiving. I don't feel like I have any sort of way to prevent myself from dying. Shit just comes out of nowhere. And I have no time to react. So I'm just curious if there was any sort of like intent behind that design. Sorry, my headphone is like dying on me. I also feel like with the way the countdown works, I guess I have yet to actually exceed the limit, but it seems like it's kind of generous, to be honest. I will keep going. Will I keep going before to win? I don't think I will. Everything is avoidable. It is. That's quite apparent. But I kind of want like a movement action, like something I can do to just like get through like the skin of my teeth at the very last minute. If I had like a little dodge or something to go with it, like maybe that could be fun and interesting. Like just another thing to do, something to give me a chance to get out of the way. And you could put tons of limiting factors on it. Maybe I can only do it once every like 10 seconds. That might be too much, but if it wasn't every other time but more like once in a while, I think that could balance this out better. Holy shit. Holy shit. It's going to be a meteor that kills me. For sure. Oh my God. Didn't even see that car there. Dude, how am I surviving this right now? I don't even understand. Oh, fuck. Oh. Why? Why do this to me? Just added a skip to the end button. If you want, you can reload and see the ending. Okay, let's do that. Maybe I should have refreshed the whole page. So my GMTK. And press A. Oh, I see. I guess that works. What do I want to hear? Okay. All right, cool. Cool. Bring the music back. DJ. Here we go. All right, well, that was Crosswalkalypse. I will rate this, but off the screen here. So, I don't know. Did you want feedback? I didn't actually check. Do not hold back. Okay. So, I feel like with this kind of game, like you're just kind of throwing everything in the kitchen sink at me. You probably could have reduced half the amount of elements on screen and it would have been just as fine. Like if it was just meteors and the cars, minus the cracks and the zombies, I think it could have still worked. You probably could have reduced the volume that was being thrown at me, but I understand the need to sort of scale that difficulty to make it challenging and stuff like that. Talking a little more about just what my character is capable of, I do wish there was something more I could do with my character. If it was a dash, and I'm trying to think of something other than a dash, but at least with a dash, it gives me like that little extra bit of agency where I get the choice to use it instead of the game sort of just choosing, well, it's going to keep throwing shit at me. But what the dash allows me to do is give me a bit of a lifeline to sort of take more control of my fate. And that can be a very powerful element in a game if you can really like tap into that. That's kind of like the key to building up difficulty and providing that reward system that helps motivate players to continue further, right? Like it needs to be challenging, but not to the point where it's impossible. Like it should always feel like there's a chance that I could improve, that I could do better. And not that that's completely gone here. It's just it right now it just comes down to walking a tightrope, basically. I need to watch in all directions for things that are coming at me, and it's just a lot of noise. It's very and I don't mean necessarily audible noise, a visual noise, but also audible noise. You got a lot of things happening here, and I don't know, I just feel like to make it more of a cohesive like experience, giving me some ability to sort of navigate that more efficiently, I think could have made a more interesting challenge for me. At least that would create a more palatable experience. But overall, I mean, I see it's a solo project. You submitted 5 hours before the deadline. I don't know if this is your first jam, but for what it's worth, like, you do have a game that has a start and an end. So congratulations for that. For some people, it really clicks, and for others, it doesn't. I understand that, and I wish I had done more play testing to improve the difficulty curve. That, you know, um, hindsight is always 2020. You don't necessarily discover those things until you have people play your game. So I wouldn't be so hard on yourself for that. But I do think if you just took the zombies out, I think it would have been maybe a little less cluttered on screen. I also feel like you could have spent more time balancing everything else instead of trying to incorporate something like the zombies. Because I really didn't find the zombies to be much of a threat. It wasn't until the very last crossing where they did become sort of a thing. But the cracks, that formed in the road tended to just clean the zombies up. I almost didn't ever have to worry about them. So I don't know. I think Scope kind of got the best of you with that. Like I said, you could have done like the cars, the meteors, and then maybe the cracks, and it would have been just fine that way. But it's whatever. This is all learning experience for everybody. So, yeah, congratulations on the submission. I like the interpretation of the theme. It is sort of a version of time counting down, but I like the execution of it. It's not just like it's a timer that's just kind of sitting on my... Well, let me rephrase. It is a timer that's sitting on my screen, but I think thematically it just works better in the sense that it is... everybody can relate to sort of following the crossing light and understanding that you only have so much time to cross until the light changes, right? So, I don't know. I feel in my heart that was a way more creative direction to take it instead of just having it be like, just any regular digital clock that's in a corner, right? Reload the page before reading the caption, please. I edited the page a bit. How does the queue work? The queue is too full. I will likely not touch your game tonight. How does the queue work? I thought you were playing in order, but this game seems to be near the end of the queue. So this user was part of the stream before. I did a stream like 2 days ago. They actually submitted on the 27th. The submission you're looking at the bottom of the list was them providing a link to this page where they had patched some kind of update. And so that's where that's from. That was Crosswalkalypse. Bit of a mouthful there. We're now moving into Bzyyyi. Let me just bring up the list here. This one I'm going to cross out. Thank you for sharing One Dimensional. Hopefully my feedback was helpful, and I hope I wasn't too critical on it. I know I can get carried away with this stuff sometimes. So, okay, Crutoy Pro, who I saw in the chat, is here. And this is Bzyyyi. I think it's pronounced Bzyyyi. This is the link for it here for anybody who wants to play. And depending on how long this takes, we might have time for one more tonight. No idea how it's pronounced. Well, I see it as like Bzyyyi or Bzyyyi if you wanted to like sort of help it flow a little nicer. But I mean, if it's your own game and you named it, why would you not understand how it's pronounced? How does it fit the theme? The main character is running late for a train. Everyone keeps reminding them of that. Cool. Everything made by you? All made by human? Control a character who's running super duper late for a train and has to parkour his way around a fun and intertangled map. A bite-sized movement-based FPS Metroidvania, that's a mouthful. Explore 6 short locations, meet a handful of NPCs, and do all that with fluid movement and a great soundtrack. The game will take you anywhere from 6 to 20 minutes, depending on your skill, and can be somewhat challenging. It is a Metroidvania, so what you do is wander until you find something. Great explanation. That's not particularly good game design, but some, including me, enjoy it. I would disagree. I think there's a way, if people understand the genre, they kind of get it. Users can also be conditioned to just having that expectation. And that's kind of why we have labels for these things. Like, if this game is being marketed as a Metroidvania, I think most people will enter it expecting that. It's how you execute that and how you sort of draw players' attention that really matters. Super duper important. One of the core mechanics of the game is coyote time. Love it. And momentum gaining. You have to constantly stay moving and jump right as you start falling off to make jumps. Great, cool. I suck at these games, so this should be fun. Dialogue not disappearing on tapping left mouse button. Again, just tap space or right mouse button. Grapple hook and dash velocities falling off separately in every axis. You're giving me all the movement abilities, hey? Should I be downloading this? I didn't even think about it. While that's downloading, let's watch the trailer. How am I supposed to read that? Hold on. Hands down, the best game I have ever played. Player? The dog in the game is just like mine IRL, so cute. Honest Labor, thank you so much for the follow. All right, cool. We get it. Made for the jam. Woo! GMTK, yeah. Okay. Extracting it now. That's weird. Why did it open over there? This way. I want to make it borderless. Okay. Keep it at 60. That is definitely not my resolution. Oh, you know what? I could probably up the sound a little bit now. Let's bring it up. I think we were about there. Space to jump. Oh my god, this movement is way too fast. Did you know that if you jump from the very edge, you make it further? Okay. So where do I go? I'm just guessing on the direction. Do I have to earn a grapple? Oh, that's where the coyote time would play a part. Or no, maybe not. Yeah, I'm not making that. It looked like there was a path to the right here. So where am I going? I feel like I've now taken myself further away from the train. God damn it. And now I'm not making it. You're late to a train, probably to a train station of some sort, if I had to guess. Yeah. How am I supposed to grapple? You showed a grapple. I want to grapple. Let's start over. Oh, I didn't mean to quit. Well, that's silly. You unlock abilities as you go. Okay. Is that a thing over there? How do we get to that? No, I'm going back in the same direction. Oh, shit. Oh, is Coyote Time also one of those upgrade things? So I do have to go this way. Oh my god. Oh, okay. Oh boy. I have Coyote from the start, so maybe I'm misunderstanding it correctly. Am I not supposed to be able to jump midair? Because that's not happening for me. It's like 0.25 seconds after you walk off the ledge. Hmm. Oh, almost made it that time. That's cutting it way too close. That gap is way too large. Wait, what? Took me back here? You got to give more of a buffer for that Coyote Time. Maybe it's more of a skill issue, but I'm telling you, it's way too precise. How'd I make the jump? Coyote time. Coyote time here too? Nope. Oh. That was lucky. Did you know there's only 6 areas? Data centers, the bridge, the tower, the botanic garden, the city, and the train station. Okay, so you're just here to give me dialogue. Oh. Weird. Press shift to sprint, but I could already sprint. Frames drop a fair amount there. So what? Am I supposed to just do this? Uh-oh, maybe I made a mistake. Oh, I'm back here. Great. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. The fuck do I go from here? No, I don't think I turned it off. When it zooms out, when the FOV goes out like that, that means it's on, right? Where the hell am I supposed to go? I don't know where I'm supposed to go from here. I'm trapped. I feel like I need the grapple hook for this spot. Yeah, tell me where to go. I'm already getting frustrated. Around this wall? How is anybody supposed to know that? Okay. Oh my God. You can see how it continues before you take the portal? I don't know, man. It's quite a stretch. Oh my god, why? Why am I not making that jump? Press space while in the air to double. Okay. Yeah, I agree. This game struggles with having its environments readable. I feel like the techniques you're introducing to me might be something that an enthusiast, free-running player would appreciate. I'm not that kind of person. I definitely represent more of the casual audience with these kinds of games, and I feel like there's a major learning curve for people like me here because, oh, there's like a... I want to take that? No, I didn't want to take that. Or did I want to take that? See, now I'm getting lost because I don't know where the fuck I'm supposed to be going. This feels like I'm just going back around the same shit, so we'll just... around here. Like, the distances you have me jumping are extreme. Like, there's almost no room for improvement. It's one way or nothing. And to me, that's frustrating. Did I take that? Sound like I took it. Oh. Yeah, it's also a factor. You should know your audience, but at the same time, it's interesting to see someone who's absolutely nothing like you play your game. Sure. But there's... See, here's the thing. There's a number of factors that I think are really contributing to it. Like, I can forgive the layout. I can forgive the movement. What I can't forgive, though, is the environment. You're doing nothing with this environment to help me. There's no landmarks to follow. There's absolutely zero texture on anything. So I can't even see anything that could become familiar to me to, like, help me navigate. I'm finding myself getting lost quite a bit. I know where I'm at currently, but everything just starts to blend together when it's all the same generic shapes. Oh, I see now. I see. Okay, where do I want to go from here? Oh my god. The physics are so floaty. Like, I don't even understand the point in creating something so floaty with such a vast open environment if all you're going to do is run and jump. Oh my god. Okay, maybe I'll go, I don't know, this way. Code Otter, how are you? Oh my goodness. Okay, well, I'm obviously backtracking here. Oh yeah, I'm doing just fine. Oh no, that was a mistake. I'm making mistakes. Crew Toy, if you got any more tips as to where I should go. Oh, I can almost get there. Let's try that. Oh man, why does it send me all the way back here? Not there, it's unintended. Back to the gate. Walk forward. Oh. Oh, there's the dog everybody was talking about. Grapple? Please tell me it's grapple. Ground slam? Why would I want to ground slam? Hardest part of the game, okay. I don't know, man. I can already tell you this ground slam is so unintuitive for me. Oh, fuck. Just kill me already. Thank you. So I want to slam, then jump after? You just jump right after you land. Sure. I don't even think I have the reaction time for that. I don't even have the coordination for it. And it's like a quarter of a second. Okay. Yeah. No. You got to give more of a buffer for that kind of stuff. Oh my goodness. Where do I want to go now? Over there, I guess? Really? I have to pound, jump, and dash. Oh, this is not going well for me. I don't even understand how you can keep momentum when you're doing this pound. Yeah, no. This is probably where I tap out. If you hit both the ground slam bonus and coyote time bonus, you get launched like really far. But it's super hard. Yeah. Yeah, that's unbelievably hard. No. No. No, that's it. That's it. That's it. Let me I did. I tried. You actually got way more out of me than any game like this has ever before. So, consider that a privilege. I'm sorry, that sounds incredibly pretentious. I don't mean that way. Okay. Do not hold back. Okay. Let's talk about the design a little bit. I've made it perfectly clear I'm obviously not the audience for this kind of game. But I think it has I think just about that in general, with just like any sort of like enthusiast type of game out there. I know there's always going to be a hardcore audience that just wants it to be more difficult and more challenging and all that kind of stuff. But for this being a jam project where you need it to, you know, you don't want to put yourself in a situation where you're alienating a certain demographic. I know you can't make every game appeal to absolutely everybody, and I don't mean it in the general sense. It's just with the techniques that you're using, especially with how early in the game you introduce like coyote time and double jumping and like sprint and all that kind of stuff. Like, I don't know, it feels like there's a huge curve there that I think a lot of general players will just not be able to access. And they'll be like me, where they're just frustrated to the point where they just don't want to play anymore. I think there's different levels that you can sort of take these things. I'm not saying you should hold back, but I do feel that the level design plays a huge part in that. You could ease me into it a little more than just sort of, you know, going right off the bat. And I know when we started, there was a couple sections where you had some short gaps and they just got gradually longer and longer. But then eventually it gets to a point where that's all you're doing. That's all the gaps that you're making are like, you have to do the coyote time. Now all of a sudden I'm getting this ground pound and you're teaching me a whole new method that to me doesn't feel intuitive for this kind of game. Like, I don't know if there's a lot of games that do that sort of thing. I get the impression that there are, but at the same time, the pounding on the ground to get the higher jump, like, I feel like somebody just played Super Mario and decided to take that out of that game just to, I guess, try to introduce some kind of mechanic that's different and unique. To me, I just don't have the coordination for it. Maybe it's the fact that you're using the control key and I'm forced to have my pinky press it while I'm still using WASD to move myself around. Maybe it should be something else. I have a whole mouse in my right hand where I'm not doing anything with buttons. Like, maybe you could use one of those buttons to have me pound on the ground instead. Not really sure. I'm not sitting here trying to like redesign your game either. I'm just saying that to me, this felt like it was out of my league. And I don't know. I feel like that actually sort of works against what your intent was with this kind of thing. I think my biggest gripe though comes down to just the visual style. Like the environment doesn't really lend itself uh, to much. I get lost easy because the environment just looks the same most of the time. You don't have any sort of visual elements to sort of guide me into places, and it really all just kind of flows together. And I found myself just going in a direction. I found a place to go. I just fucking went there, right? And then I'd hit a point where I just didn't fully understand what I had to do. I needed you here to explain to me how to do it, which I think is kind of a testament to the design of this product. Like I feel there more needed to be done to sort of onboard me before introducing a lot of those hardcore techniques. I don't know what else to put it. The high level stuff. But I digress. I appreciate you giving this submission. Thank you for letting me try it. I really hope I wasn't too much of a prick. I feel bad, the kind of stuff that I'm saying about it, but that's just how I feel. I'm frustrated. I'm minorly annoyed. It's just I see the direction, and at the same time, it's like you could have given me 20% of what you had here and polished that and just made that your vertical slice. Like that would have been plenty for me, and that would have probably made this a much more enjoyable experience. But anyways, I digress. How does it fit the theme? You had some characters talking about a train. I never got to where the train was. Frankly, if you took all those elements out, I don't think it changes the game at all. So I don't know. I feel like it could have maybe done a little more to try and tie in the theme a little better, but that's just my opinion. Not sure if you should submit or not. I wouldn't, because there's really no more time. I'm gonna do one more game. I am gonna do one more. I know I said this was gonna be the last one. I'm gonna do one more, and then we'll call it a night. I've already been streaming for 4 hours, so if you want to come back, I will be streaming probably one more of these in the review period. I'm not going to promise two. Can barely even promise one, but I'll definitely make an effort to try and do one more stream. So if you guys want to come back for that, feel free. Anyways, I'm going to rate this one. Did I enjoy myself? I mean, aesthetically, it's nice to look at, relatively speaking. You're not going with any intense graphics or visual effects or post-processing, which is nice. I appreciate that. Everything's quite minimalist to a certain degree. The characters, didn't dump a bunch of lore onto me, and the audio wasn't obnoxious, so, brownie points for that. But I grow frustrated when we have these enthusiast games come out, and it's just like, oh no, all you got to do is like all of this like technique. To me, it just doesn't seem like it flowed well. I feel like this game requires way more time with just like balancing and refinement to try and get that movement to feel right. And I know I'm not the expert, so that's just my opinion, though. Calculus, what do you do normally outside of game jam period, by the way? Well, if we're talking about stream specific, really, I'm a variety streamer. I play everything and anything. Lately, I've been getting through Banjo-Kazooie, the recomp version that came out earlier this year. Also Hades 2 here and there. I play Outlast Trials. They just had a new season that I have yet to actually dive into. I've been saving that for the stream, but here we are. And, well, thank you very much for sticking around, Crew Toy Pro, and I appreciate you providing your submission. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of just stream when I feel like it. I play what I feel like. There's not really a rhyme or reason to much of it. I try to incorporate dev streams, but I'm just so like enthralled in the design factor that I have a real hard time trying to put on a show, and I just get a little too distracted to the point where I just don't want to have the camera on me. I just want to like think about the game and not so much about the stream. And that's just, you know, I don't do enough of that, but will I ever get to enough? I'm not sure. Anyways, we moving on. WDMD 24. You submitted this like nearly 3 hours ago. I don't know if you're here, but if you sound off in the chat right now, you very well could be our last one of the night. Hades 2 is a slapper. Yeah, Hades 2 is fantastic. I played the shit out of the first one. Actually, how many hours have I put into Hades 1? Let me see. So, 126 hours, and I have 2 more achievements to earn. But so much time has passed that I don't feel confident in doing that. I would love to 100% the achievements, but I don't know. I don't know if I can earn it. It'd be pretty rough. I'd have to go back through and commit like another, like 2 weeks, I feel. Okay, so once again, WDMD 24. It is a lot. I love how Hades just continues to expand on itself. Mr. Denji, you did miss your turn, I think. Or was it Mr. Cloudberry? Oh no, Mr. Denji up here. Yeah, let's do you. Let's cut that out. So this is Mad Miner. It's an incremental game. Wonderful. Round ends when your hit points drop to 0 or when there are no more bombs to drop. Transmitter ticks, bombs count down. Cool. Cool. I'm like the last person in the world to give a shit about incremental games, so this should be fun. Look over here. Playing Web 3 for lags will happen when exploding TNT after that game runs smoothly. I think I'm just going to download it just to save us the performance. Reach 4-5 depth in an optimal moment to end the run. As for the current balanced state, simple incremental bomber miner arcade game. Who would mine minerals with pickaxes when you got TNT, right? But it's not as simple as you might think. Someone has to point out the best spots to drop the dynamite. And who can do that better than a human? We robots prefer to avoid such dangerous activities, so get to work. We've got tons of carrots to collect. Okie dokie. You know what? Give me a second. I'm gonna stand. Sitting for so long. Okay. We're just extracting. Is there music? Sounds like it's got sound. Okay. All right, let's start. Oh, it's just dropping where I stand. Okay. Alright, do I want to upgrade this? Oh my god, you give me so much already. Range. Extra bombs. There's a waste of a bomb. Oh, there's like a piece over there I can't get to. Oh, what the hell? There's a bunch of coal I didn't pick up. You can click robot in the pit. What does that do for me? Robot's like the character? Oh shit, that's gonna kill me. Oh my god. What does luck do for me? No, that was the last of it. Fair amount. Piercing would be nice. Power. What does power do? Master signal? Doesn't that mean they'll drop sooner? Is that really what I want? Oh no. Let's up that pickup range. I don't think I want to spend anything on my health. At least so far I haven't had a reason to. That could change though. So there could be more explanation of unlocks, but luck is chance for better loot. Power is damage. Pierce range through blocks. Depth, better caves. Oh, fuck off. Extra bombs. Not quite there yet. Do piercing. I've played Bomberman. Piercing is very helpful. There's a fair amount here. Surajan Saxena 1440. How are you? Oh shit. Already wasted a bomb. Unlock depth. Do I not have to travel there? Well, yeah, you submit your game in the form, but then you have to be here for when I actually play it. But this is my last game for the night, so you'll have to come back at a later time. I do intend to do one more stream for GMTK, so maybe I'll get a chance to play. I might just have to close off the forums though. I need to buy depth. So how do I buy depth? Oh. Right, because I'm going deeper. Uh-huh. Okay. Is there like, let's see if there's like a big upgrade I can give myself. No. Guess we could up the bomb range. Extra bombs. Okay. I think we kind of got the gist of it. I'll do one more dive, and then we'll probably close out. Cool. All right, we get it. We get it. We get it. All right, you want feedback? Don't hold back. Okay. I'll start off by prefacing that I'm not a person that gives two fucks about incremental games. To a point, I understand the appeal, but I mean we're well past the cookie clicker stage with these kinds of games. Just the way that a lot of these incremental games tend to be now is just, I don't know, it's all the same thing. We're just multiplying further beyond number go up kind of stuff. I'm sure it appeals to somebody. Personally, I kind of wish I had more I could do with my character instead of just wandering around. There's definitely some airs of Bomberman in this experience that I really feel like is lacking. Like, I think you could take a page out of Bomberman and maybe think of ways that I could chain bombs to create like intricate, more elaborate sort of demolitions. I think that'd be really cool. I don't know if your upgrades ever get to that point, but it seems like it drops one bomb after the other. In that situation, though, because the next bomb doesn't come until the previous one detonates, I found myself at times having to move out of the way of explosions so that I don't get hit, only to then have the bomb, the next one, drop where I'm standing in that moment, and then having to move away from that one. So like I'm wasting bombs just because I'm trying to navigate the explosions and all of that situation. Got to bounce. Are you planning to do another stream? I will be doing another stream during the review period. So Hex, I hope to see you back. This is me closing out. This is going to be the end of the stream tonight. So for any of you still watching, I apologize for not getting to your games, but Check back here relatively the same time, maybe tomorrow. I'm not sure. If it's not tomorrow, it'll definitely be Thursday. But I'll be back for at least one other. And, you know, if time allows, maybe I'll do two. Not going to make any promises, though. Thank you for sticking around, though, Hex. I really appreciate it. And to any of you still sticking around, I know I take a little while playing through these games. I try to give everybody the due diligence to just, you know, try and take in everything. You put so much effort into making these games that, you know, I want to be able to see it throughout so we can actually talk about the full package instead of just like little niche little parts of it. I get the impression with this game there's no end to it and it just keeps going further. It's fun to lurk and watch. Oh, well, thank you so much for sticking around. You know, one thing I'd say about this game is, I mean, you seem to have plentiful of upgrades, so I'm sure there's tons of substance here for fans of these kinds of games to really sink their teeth into. There is kind of chaining, starts at depth 3. There's also explosive dash unlock, but 100% agreed that more variety and explosions in mines could be more fun. Yeah, I think just scaling from that, just building out, and to me, I think that would be the factor that would draw people to a game like this. If you really wanted to help it stand out, it's like, look, here's an incremental game, drawing inspiration from Bomberman and bringing in some of that meta that comes from Bomberman. I feel could pair into this quite well, actually. But yeah, I don't know. It just really seemed like I was stuck on rails and I couldn't get off. Like, I just had very little control over what was happening. I could just go to the next spot and have a bomb drop, but it didn't seem like there was a lot of chaos involved, even though it sort of intentionally is chaotic, just in its nature, because obviously I can be harmed from the explosion too. Maybe I didn't reach a high enough level to really see the potential in that, but I mean, I get it. Number goes up. It's got that. It's doing that. It's fine. It's just not my kind of game. But I thank you for sharing it. Hopefully there will be some people watching this tonight that might give it a shot. I do not know if I shared the link for it, so I'm going to do it again. Make sure you guys check it out for yourselves. Give them a rating. Yeah, you're very welcome. Thank you for sharing and giving me a chance to play it. And like to all of you guys, like I know I can be negative to some of these things. I try to be critical, constructive, encouraging, you know. Sometimes, you know, things just happen. Sometimes games just get you frustrated. That's just life. I think it's way more important to go through my thought process and give you understand where I'm coming from and where my frustrations lie. That's kind of part of play testing as a whole. And we don't get that luxury without a QA team or anything like that. So, I mean, even if it's not a game I enjoy, there could be someone out there who would enjoy otherwise. So, really, all I'm here to do is just show off the game. I have the same with heavily narrative games. Not everything is for everyone. Yeah, that's kind of just the bottom line, I guess. I'm not here trying to lecture people on that or iterate that extensively. It's just sometimes I think some people just get a little too caught up in the fuss of it, and I totally understand if people aren't responding to your game in the way that you expect. So yeah, it's just one of those things. But anyways, this has been fun. I went far later than I anticipated. I guess I get a little carried away with these things. Like I said, there will be another stream potentially in the next 24 hours, potentially in the next 48 hours. Within the remaining days of the rating period, you'll definitely be seeing me at least one more time. So please be sure to check back. If you guys want to follow the channel, of course, you can get updates for that. And you can find me on all major platforms under Gingy Beardy Guy. Okay. Anything else to say? Not really. I also do a show with some friends every Monday called the Co-op Couch Show. I have links in the description for all that kind of stuff, so you can check it out. We're playing through South of Midnight right now, which has been a surprisingly good game by all accounts. Story's interesting. Been having a good time with that. But yeah, if you guys want to check that out, more of the stuff, like feel free to check it out. Co-op Couch Show is the channel. And yeah, I stream when I want to. So hopefully I will see you all here another time. Black Scorpion, thank you for tuning in. You're just catching the sign off, so I apologize, but this is the end of my show. Perhaps we can raid somebody. I don't even know. I've never really tried the raid. Let me take a moment. Let me see. Anybody doing GMTK? Let me see. Is there anybody that's... There's a couple here that are like at least 2 hours into their streaming. Here's one. All right. We're going to raid Mary Kiss Designs. Be sure to say hi. And thanks again, guys, for sticking around. It's been fun. Peace.